Have you hit the like yet? Oh dear. Did you have a good day at Donington? I had a very, very nice day. I don't know whether I'm glowing. I'm looking very pasty on camera by the looks of it. The main light is washing my skin away. I should have caught the sun today. We in the UK, I'm being a typical Brit. We in the UK have suffered. We have struggled with dark, dismal, cloudy, rainy, cold, miserable days for probably 8 weeks, 9 weeks. So the fact the sun came out today, I had literally no plans to go out this week. And then I saw the weather last night and saw there was a test day at Donington. I thought, okay, go on then. I'll go to Donington. Right, how are you? Right, the reason for a Group C, we don't normally start off with fast cars at the start of a live stream. I normally like to build up. However, the last thing I expected to see today at Donington Park was a Group C. So, and they're smaller than I remember for some reason. I thought they were ginormous things, but this one, I'll try and find a photo later of this particular Group C. I think there was 2 there in the end. But yeah, let's go Group C racing at Mosport. Should be an interesting one. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the likes. If you haven't already, please consider smashing that like button. Right, you know what? I'm actually ready to go as well. Everything's set up. Everything's set up. Lobby's up, everybody. Voice chat is in the Sim Racers Arms Discord. I'm already in there. If you want to come and say hello, I'll jump in and out as the live stream progresses. So yeah, last night looking at the weather, and it's revving up to be a nice day, and I thought, yeah, let's go to Donington. I nearly said Silverstone there, because I was there on Friday, Silverstone. That was nice. The sun came out there as well. Bob Gates gets the virtual gold medallion for being first in the lobby. Kat's got there in second, getting the virtual silver. Did you see my comment about Alton? I did, Peter, and exactly that. It's not necessarily the time. If you're guaranteed a clear run, it wouldn't be too bad. However, it's getting back down that M6. You just can never tell. And even if I get off quite high up at like Stafford or Cannock, it's a bit of a jaunt on the way if you get off at that high up. So yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one. Right, what we'll do is we'll put practice up to 15 minutes for the first race, and then we'll bring it back down, and that'll give people a chance to get on board. However, I've got a feeling it may be a little bit quiet today on AMS2 because, and it's completely understandable, because LMU and that new GT3 tyre, LM GT3 tyre, has made a big difference to LMU. There's a lot more information through the corners now, and I tell you what, it's going to upset so many people, but I'm going to say it out loud. With the way I've got AMS2 set up, it's very familiar in LMU. There you go, I said it. Peter, I'll try and get there for the full exclusive test, mainly the GB4 and saloon test. Yep. Yeah, today. What a collection of motor vehicles today. I don't know whether I didn't show you this one, Peter. I'll just try and open it up. I don't know whether it's going to let me. Does anybody remember the oh, there we go. Does anybody remember the Porsche that I showed last week? I'll show it you again. Right, let's put this on screen. What's this then, Peter? It's only in slow-mo now. I've got no sound with it at the moment. It was very, very fast and very, very loud. What was that, Peter? other notable cars that were at Donington Park today. There was a lovely collection of Lotuses, Lotus Eyes, Lotuses. This was a really nicely prepared car. There was a famous, well, at least one famous face. Formula One for sure. Yeah, I thought it was. The trouble is when I saw it in the pits. Let me see if I can find a photo of it in the pits. They got all the cowlings off, and I had literally no idea what car it was. I'll throw that up now. Oh, that's not where I wanted it. I wanted it up there like that. So yeah, they got all the covers off it. And they got the engine cover over it as well, so I was really struggling to work out what it was. Once I saw the cowlings on and the driver in and how far forward he was sitting, it definitely reminded me of 80s Formula 1. And then there was this absolute monstrosity. Oh dear, hang on. You may have seen it in Discord. Let's put this up. Yeah, what's that then, everybody? Does anybody know what that is? Hi, Pete. Any takers on that? Does anybody know what that is? It is indeed an Aston Martin, Peter. I thought it was a Capri at first when I saw it roll into the garage, and then I was round the other side, and it suddenly realised that it weren't a Capri. There we go. Are you winning, Pete? Fuel's off. No, it's open setup. Default shouldn't be too bad, to be honest. Yeah, I'm alright. Just a mad dash to get set up for the live stream. I decided the sun was out, so the toys would be out, so I took myself off to Donington Park again. Yeah, 45 minutes on 40 minutes on a clear run, so it's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, it was really popular today. Lots of different cars, including a couple of Group C's, a lot of Masters Heritage cars. No, exclusive test day. GT3s, GB3s, effectively Formula 3s. Carrera Cups. Yeah, I'm just throwing them up on the stream now. In live stream. I'll catch you in a bit, Pete. Right, we'll have a look at some more in a minute. Front is so squared off. Yeah, it's a completely different look on the front. Pills, hello Matt and all like-minded people. I've just come from a carnival event in the neighbourhood town, and the octane level in my blood is higher than that in your tank. It was Group C, a Group C Buick. I'll show you a front view of it. I've just queued it up ready to go, but I need to get some laps in this beast. We've got Petrolhead over in Discord voice. If you want to go and have a chat and a giggle with Pete, you're more than welcome. Hello. Caught that little bit of curb. just roll out of the way. It really grabbed that curve on the way down the hill. Oh, it absolutely did, Peter. It was, but I can't believe how small it was compared to some of the other cars that were there. Uh-oh. I've got to recalibrate my brain because these tyres are so cold. And the last thing I drove on Friday and yesterday was at LMU. And there was a Formula 1 commentator there today, driving a car. Can you guess who that might have been? All I'll say is, to give you a bigger clue, is this Formula 1 pundit. The family has a vintage motorsport team, and it looked like he was practicing for Goodwood. Yeah, it could be. I'll show you the front view in a minute, Peter, and you'll have a better idea then. I'm not that up on those cars, so... Hello, hello, hello. How are we in Discord? Not too bad. We're in Group C's, by the way. Yeah, I'm struggling to keep it a straight line at the moment. Peter, you got the family right, but not the member. And I'll show you the cars that they bought with them. Absolute legendary and lovely, both of them. That's one way of setting a time, I suppose. Right, tyres are getting a bit of heating to them now. Guy, hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hello, hi Nick, how are you? Darren Whitehouse, hello Darren. We keep missing each other. I tried to get in touch with you, and then got no signal, and then noticed that you tried to get in touch with me. So I tried to get in touch with you, and it just weren't connecting. What about tomorrow, Darren? Or after this? So, yeah, it was Alex. I've got photos. I was gonna try and get a bit of a cheesy selfie with Alex Bree. I don't think he was in the mood. He was having a laugh and he weren't in a mood, but I don't think he wanted to be pestered. I think that's the right phrase. He was laughing and joking with his team and his mechanics, and he could see me hovering, and I just got the impression that he didn't want to, and that's fair enough. The last thing I want to do is impose. And I'll show you in a minute the cars that the Brundle family had brought to Donington today to give a good shakedown. Two marvellous cars. Whew. So, does anybody remember the Porsche, the classic Porsche that I showed last week from Alton Park? The green Carrera RS, classic one. Rafa, hello. The 72, that's the one, Pete. I kind of had it in my head that it was like 50, 70 grand's worth of car, something like that. What would you have thought per? What sort of price would you have put on it? I forget the exact model, but it was more special than I realised. So I was thinking 50, 60, 70 grand. You can do Rafa, but I was going to insult the randomizer today. Peter Smith says 100 grand. Darren says brand new 100 grand. Wow. I happened to just randomly watch a video yesterday, and in the middle of the video was a auction in Florida. I think it was last week, and the exact same model, but a different colour combination, went for $650,000. I'll just leave that there. Oh! See, exiting a very fast corner whilst reading chat doesn't help. Rafa, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Go and check out Shmee 150 channel, or the Shmee Museum on YouTube. And I think a video that he put out a couple of days ago about buying don't leave it too late to buy a Ferrari or something like that. In the middle of that, there's one of these, a 1972 Porsche Carrera RS. I think it was slightly better looking, and the estimate was 650 to 750,000 US dollars. DTM at Termas, Porsche Cup at Road America. I like the idea of the Porsche Cup. Right, let's just try and get another half decent lap. I mean, it's only practice. Oh, they're getting very technical over on Discord. We've got Matt B, Petrolhead and Fat Flaps over in Discord voice. They're tweaking setups as we speak. This machine. I need to concentrate. I'm so excited with the day that I had. And it was sunshine. And I really didn't want to come away, to be honest. The sound of some of the cars, and they were really trying, especially through the last chicane, through the S's. There was a Ginetta Junior and a Ginetta GT3 that had a bit of a coming together, very, very gently. I don't think the Ginetta Junior had realised how quickly this other Ginetta was closing in on him into the braking zone for the S's, and went to turn in, and the GT3 was already alongside him. How they never made full contact, I don't know. Cat M1 Pro car at Silverstone 75. That sounds like a plan as well. So let me just have a little look where we are right there. Right, this was... Let's throw this up here. This was one of the absolute quality cars that the Brundle family bought with them. Absolutely gorgeous Mini. You can't even see a blemish or a wrinkle in the paintwork, and it's an early one because it's got the external door hinges, and it's left the seams on. Very, very pretty little car. Oh, wrong one. And then the other car that the boys bought with them. Can anybody tell me what this car is? What car is that then? Right. Right, here goes 5 minutes of Quali. What car was that, Peter? I knew you'd know. Oh, before I get carried away, let me just get out of the way because I need to copy and paste. I can't believe that the question, have you hit the like button? 70%, 77% saying yes. You are funny. Right, let's just save that so I can come back to it. You crack me up. And then M1 Pros. Right, them are saved. Group C Toyota indeed. So I'm guessing that Alex Brundle was there practicing for Goodwood. That kind of makes sense. Maybe a couple of other historics or masters they might appear at. But yeah, I took so many photos today, it's ridiculous. I think I've had too much pills, of course. Right, warm up your tyres. Yeah, it is full. Hiya. Nismo, how you doing? Hiya, Cooper. These tyres are extremely cold, by the way. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see the Toyota go round. I didn't see the Mini go round either. What are your tyre temps, Pete? What temperatures you got in your tyres, Pete? I'm on lap 2, I've only got 45. Yeah, they're nowhere near. Over 1,000 brake horse. People are struggling to drive this maniac machine on cold tyres, which is understandable. Woo! Tyres are complaining. There's a lot of complaining tyres at Donington today. Woo! Not far off the leader. They're all over in the Sim Racers Arm Discord. We got Nismo, Cooper, Guy, Matt B, Petrolhead, and Fat Flaps, and about 4 people all talking at the same time, and nobody could hear what they were saying. Oh, did she just squeeze me out? Well done everybody. Here we go. Right, I don't think I want to change. Well, I do. I want to soften the whole thing, but I'm not gonna. You know, I can't think what my favourite car was today at Donington Park. I'll have a think. Rundle Motorsport. There's Alex. I did really want to have a chat with him, especially about the Mini and the Toyota. Right, this could be carnage, everybody. It shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. We're starting at the pointy end of the pack. I'll tell you what, coming from there today and sitting here and wanting to have a drive and have a race after watching what's gone on today. Got another quiz for you, Peter, in a minute. I'll put another car on screen. Here we go. 18 seconds to go. Ready up, or you'll miss out. Watch the time, pills. Doinks. Watch the time. Awful start by me. Watch the cold tyres, everybody. Oh, the wheel spin. I don't think I turned the boost up fully either, so if anybody thought about doing that, they're going to be absolutely flying. Car on the inside. Oh, locked up. Sorry, Artici, I locked up on the way in. These cars demand concentration. Ooh. Come on, car. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I do. How much have you had? That inside front left, locking up and skipping over the tarmac. Because it's off camber down that sweeping left-hander. Don't touch the curbs, not in this car. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Very, very generous of you already. That's very encouraging so early in the live stream. Oh, front end washout there. Get it slowed down and turned in. That was better. Absolutely mental. I'd never expected a completely full lobby on the first race, and I thought, well, the regulars will be in, so we can afford to go fast from the word go. Oh. Q, hello, how are you? Good day. What are we racing? We're in the Group C Mercedes, Sauber Mercedes, and we're at Mosport in Canada. It's very fast and demands a lot of concentration. Ooh, guys, pressuring at a suitable distance. Not really gaining on Cat. We just seem to be holding station at the moment. And if you don't get it slowed down enough just before the brow of the hill, you just get front inside wheel lock up as it skips. I did want to soften the suspension all round, but I forgot to do it whilst I was in practice. And you can't touch any of the curbs at the moment. It just upsets the car so badly. Here we go. Only 76% of you have hit the light. Okay. Wow, okay. That sudden snap. And I've got dirty tyres now. Slow, hello. Oh. Definitely needed to soften the front anti-roll bar. Hugh, there's no password. Open lobby. I think we've had a couple of people leave, so now's the time to jump in. I was doing so well until I weren't. It's funny how that's the case. %80 throttle is your friend in this car. Woo! I missed my brake. I lied in that thing. In what thing? Hello, Cycron. Hello. Concentrate. Should be in the slipstream now of Bob. Slow, I'll read yours in a minute when I've got half a brain cell left to read chat. It's so good when you get it right. It's just that it's very rare that you do. The understeer. Side by side with Bob. Oh, he's still there. He had good drive out of that corner, but there weren't room for both of us around that one. Come on. And we've got AMS2 news as well. There's only so much I can say, but... Well, I'm confused as to what I can say. Because Riser have already leaked some of the info. So I suppose I can talk about the stuff they've already let out of the bag. Oh, pick is gone. Come on. Something I just heard on Discord. Oi, hello. It's so... Now the tyres have just gone a little bit on the front. He's so on a knife edge through some of these corners. Right, hello, how are you? Bob's coming back at me. I like having a slightly longer race length on a Tuesday, especially on a car track combo like this. It just gives you time to settle back in, and if you happen to have made a mistake like somebody did, you can just drag your backside back into contention. Go on now. Absolute rocket ship. It's not a bad combination actually. Oh. Oh, squeeze me. Oh. No idea how I kept it on the track. Out on the marbles. Can we survive? Front tyres have taken an absolute pounding. Woo! Enjoyed that one. I need a drink. Hello. Well, the thought was Discord, that if I start early, normally on a live stream, I build up the speed of the cars so we can all warm into them. But then I noticed that a lot of the regulars were joining and we'd have small lobbies, so I thought today we could go with a fast combination, but the lobby filled up instantly for some reason, so it's emptied. What do you want? What do you want? Like what? Like what? Yeah, he's yeah, DLC. Hi Smudge, hiya guy. Yeah, that'll empty the lobby really quickly. Right, we've had a request so far on YouTube chat for the DTMs at Termas de Rio Honda, the Porsche Cup at Road America, the M1 Pro Car at Silverstone 75, and you can request whatever you want on Discord. Do you want to do that next? The first choice was DTMs at Termas de Rio Hondo, which is quite a long track. No. This is it's quite a slippy track. Okay, doke. Do you want that one or not? Right, with that. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's alright. What you got nice, Matt? Tallery wants to know. Oh, nice. Excellent. Yeah, I prefer it without the bread as well. Right, whilst we wait for this to tick over, we can have a quick look at this. Peter, if you're there, what's this? What's this, everybody? Somebody tell me what this is. What's this? What car is this? Cycroft, no chicane. Yeah, we had a lot of demand in Discord, but no chicane in this one. There's got to be enough drifting. Slow. This is going to be the style of car in the next race, as I don't have patience. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Brino. It's a Lola T70. Yeah, it sounded glorious, absolutely glorious. It was so good. I was walking up the back of the paddock and I heard this car fire up and trotting back down the paddock to see where it was. Absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous. So, okay, let's carry on the quiz. Let's carry on the quiz. What's this car, everybody? Does anybody know what this car is? Anybody? Anybody got a clue what this car is? Shall we go? That's on the nose. Do you want to see? Do you want to have a look? Look at these cars. Oh, this fired up as well while I was standing next to it. Luckily, I didn't jump. Sometimes they fire up and you go, oh my word. Look at the size of the tyres on these things as well. No. Look at this. Look at this. What's that hiding in the corner? Oh, what cars are these? Rhino, it did. It sounded fantastic. Cycroft, by the way, you Brits are brave. When is your deployment? That wouldn't have me. Looks like a Porsche, says Eddie. A proper beast of a machine. Beast of a machine. What else have we got hiding array? Come on, yeah, we'll carry on the. We'll carry on with the quiz. Come on then. What's the next car? Does anybody know what this car is? Oh, wrong one. What car's this? What is it? What is it? Does anybody know? Give it a go. And what else have we got? These are all the cars that were at Donington Park today. I love, absolutely glorious little car, this one. I'll throw that up there. Oh, I've got so many windows open there. What's this one? What's this one? What's this one? Chip Fudge, American driver. What a name. What a name. I think somebody needs that in AMS2. Right, let's get going. What were the last two cars, everybody? Right, let's get this BMW M1 Pro sliding round. Classic 1975 Silverstone. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Oh, coming through. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Well done, Brino. Thank you for rolling out of the way. Knew that was going to happen. We had to take such a shallow line to get past the stricken cart. Four-wheel drift. The Discord voice channel is full at the moment. We've got 9 people over there having a good chinwag. Oh, drifting. We'll leave it in third. We'll rely on the torque to get it round. I don't think these should be as slippy as this. I mean, they're hard to keep in a drift now. Jagging a BMW. Ooh. Thank you, Brian. The answer is I don't know. Out on the marbles. Smudged is in, Pills is in, Johnny Dubs has joined. Welcome along, everybody. Well, my left wheel was on the track, left rear was on the track then. A BRM. Why did I say BMW? Oh. That's not how I want to go around those corners, believe it or not. Front ARB needs to drop. Can somebody please remind me to drop the practice down to 10 minutes? I've forgotten to do it again. Maybe it is the quicker way to drive this car. We're up. Come on now. Uh-oh. Keep your foot in. Uh-oh. A rejoiner. Found a bit more. Come on. It's so nice when you get it right. Too much. Oh, we lost half our time there. Ooh. Oh, we'll get this lap hopefully in the bag. Uh-oh. Get round, please get round. Let's go back and just tweak the suspension a little bit. Oh, we can't. We can. Right. Just locking a temporary. Let's go back out and try and get a lap done. Probably could have done the tyre pressures as well, but we won't worry about that for now. Who put that brick wall there? Lucasso, greetings. Hello. But I have to go to work. Oh. Well, all I can say, Lucasso, is try and enjoy yourself at work. Thank you so much for leaving that message. Do appreciate it. We got some more Guess the Cars coming up at the end of this race. Don't go anywhere. Crikes, I tried the LMU update. I really like the Mustang. Yes, it's very good. I actually prefer the Aston Martin. I've done all my testing so far in the Mustang and the Aston Martin at Imola. I think it's quite a good test track. And I just found that I could balance the Aston Martin through the chicanes a bit better than the Mustang. But the Mustang's very good. It felt boring to drive. You weren't... I found... Unless you was pushing it so it moved around underneath you, it did get boring, but I also found the Mustang, I couldn't heat the tyres up without making it move around underneath me. Caught it. Haven't tried anything else, I've only tried them two so far. I do want to try the Porsche because I weren't happy with the Porsche. Got some slow motion video to show you guys. I just need to find the files. I've transferred them to the PC off the camera. Just to show how much even some of the modern cars move around, especially when they're pushing. Around Fuji. Yeah, Fuji's good up until that last the last sector with those weird off-camber S's. There's that long S's before the final corner. That's definitely made a difference to the handling of this car. Whether it's quicker, I don't know. That was me getting turning wrong. I went two clicks lower on the front ARB, and I raised the rear suspension up 1 click, and it's definitely calmed the understeer down. I'm not saying it'll work for your style of driving, but yep. And raise the rear just 1 click. Yeah, I'm keeping plenty of temperature in the tyres a bit. Lift the rear suspension up just 1 click. Just to push the nose down a little bit. Crikes, I feel like I'm the only one that enjoys Fuji last sector. Yeah. What can I say? When you drop down the hill into that funny S's, that's not too bad. But then there's that off camber over the top, which is okay. But that next left-hander before the last corner, it's a real... Everybody thinks they can carry the similar sort of pace through there and ends up going off. So yeah, it's purely about track time at the end of the day. If you spend enough time on the track, you get used to it and you begin to like it. It's a bit like over the top of Mount Panorama. I used to really struggle with that until I put proper time in to learn it. I've got 12 and 9. Oh, okay. Yeah, 12 and 9. And the ride height is 55 on the back. 40 on the front. Brino, I like the challenge it gives you. Absolutely. Absolutely right. And again, it's just devoting time to learning it properly. Skeets, good afternoon everybody. Skeets, Fuji last sector is so important for the main straight. It is. And everybody, including me, try to rush the last 2 corners, and you tend to spoil the run onto the straight. And you're absolutely spot on, all of you, about how much time you can gain and lose through that sector and down the straight. Depending what car you're in, obviously. Oh, Voodoo Acid's in. Voodoo Acid hasn't driven with us for a long, long while. Right, here we go. Can somebody please remind me the next race to change the practice down to 10 minutes, please? I'm bound to forget. Here we go. It's going to be scramble. I see. This is how I spoil you guys. You get used to private quali. The only time I do private quali is when it's multi-class, so you don't have fast and slow cars disturbing each other. Yeah, look, you'll love it. You'll learn to love it. You see, when you all go out at the same time for a short quali like this, it's like practicing for lap 1 of the race. Discord are complaining that it's not private quali. we've got to keep it mixed up. We've got to keep everybody on the toes. Oh, I just glanced because I was on a straight up at chat. Hello, he's just nudged me, and I'm off. I fell victim to my own nice planes and buzzes. Get out of the way. Look how busy the track is. Everybody panicking to get a lap in. Oh yes. Cold tires, everybody, cold tires. You see, and the other thing as well is, I know that one of the fastest drivers in our community absolutely loves it when it's not private quali. You'll see loads of complaints from him at the end of this, especially if he doesn't get pole. Right, we're still warming up our tyres. Eurofighter, hello. I'll read yours message in a second when I've negotiated a few of these corners. Here we go. Oh, hello. Oh. See, my brain has, when I'm live streaming, says if I'm on a straight, read chat. And look what happens when you do. Right, all of this sector, just after bridge, all of this section has been completely remodelled and I haven't finished doing what they're doing yet. There's a brand new building there, brand new road layout there. Have no idea. Does anybody know what they're doing? Silverstone, the old bridge complex opposite farm. Massive development going on. Eurofighter. No, that's not your fault. That was a combination of me picking to read, choosing when to read chat, and a backmarker trying to, or a crasher trying to get back on the track. Mobile, hello, how are you? Gotta keep this rolling. I wonder how... Crikes, how did you enjoy qualifying? Oh, Crikes is still out. I'm celebrating too early, everybody. One of the best mud tracks is Mugello. Yeah, I know Skeets. I wasn't going to go out this week. I was going to stay in and get things done. And then I saw the sun was shining over Donington Park today, and I went out. What can I say? Skeets, Eurofighter, don't feel, don't worry. I can't stand Long Beach or Montreal. Crike's got traffic on my first lap. Skill issues on my second. Right. I'm quite happy with everything so far. Missed the third lap by 1 second. Oh, Grumpy's come in. Grumpy's in there. Well done, Grumpy. Oh no. I must admit, I'd rather Ian being in front of me at turn 1 than behind me. Right, 2 things have got to happen after this race. Need to change practice to 10 minutes, and I need a toilet break. So you will be getting the first BRB. So what are we doing? I think we should do the Porsche Cup at Road America. That'll be a lot of fun, that one. Rhino. Happy with that, to be frank. Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Rhino. Well done, Crikes. Well done, Grumpy. Well done, me. For a change. How often do you see me Quali at the front? Oh, somebody's... I'm not going to stay there. Everybody needs to remember Colt tyres. Right, I should have really gone to the toilet before this race, but hopefully it'll make me race quicker. Nonny Rat's in the house. Hi Nonny, how you doing? There's plenty of people over in my Sim Racers Arms Discord, by the way, if you want to have a chat with anybody. I didn't really want to close the gap, but the car kind of drifted in that direction. Who's behind me? Ian. Then Crikes, then Brino. Okay, so we've held station. Oh, I got a little tap. Crikes is having a little rub. I want to move. Oh! Weird tank slap. Okay. Hello. Hello. Oh my life. What's this Talon doing? Come on now, get back into it. No worries, Nonny. What are you eating, Nonny? Oh, Carlos, I nearly nearly sat in your boot of your car then. Busy on the steering wheel. Oh, somebody's off. Keep it in a straight line. Well done, Hamburger. Didn't think I was going to get it set up for the corner then, but we managed. Oh, gravy legs. A classic southerner. Instant noodles. You're reliving the uni life, aren't you? I can tell. We're going to have to deploy pop-up headlights. Just see if we can scare people in front. And tea. What, in the same pot? You are such a southerner. Well, if it's tea, you're not a southerner. You've confused me now. Right, we're gaining. Not on Crikes, but we're gaining on the others. Problem is, we've got a terribly flat spotted front left. That's going to have made it worse. At least we're closer. That's going to slow you down. Uh-oh. Can't see through the smoke. Got a cat and it grumpy in front. Pop-up headlights deployed. No, I've got no turning there. That front right is destroyed. Right, we need to recalibrate our brain to allow for that front right. It's got no bite on turning. Here comes Rhino. Right, left hand corners could be an issue. Turned in very early for that one. Uh-oh, the boys ahead are playing. Oh, we did it. They're still battling. The crowbars are out. We stayed on the track. Only just. I'm sweating already. What's that all about? Seat coolers on. A bit slow through there. Right, where's that Crikes? He's 9 seconds ahead. I think Crikes should voluntarily crash himself off the circuit like the rest of us have had to. I don't know why I'm leaning. Somebody explain why I lean when I'm really concentrating. Oh, I can see Crikes. Bit many dabs on the brake on the way in. I'm having to feather the throttle so much through that left hander. That front right tyre is just not gripping. Uh-oh. Crikes has gone into hammer time. He heard me say that I was catching him. Please stop. Please go around the corner. We did that horribly there. Oh, crikes, my front right is so bad. I'm only just keeping up with you. If I say that out loud, he'll hear me and he might slow down a little bit. Yeah. It's amazing how that's the only one we've had so far. I have very little faith in that front right at the moment. Oh, double yellow. Or yellow. Yellow. Oh, I thought it might be Crikes. ABC Warrior, good evening. How's it going? It's all good, it's all good. We've had 2 nice races. We're all in the same car. I thought that's the way to go after last Thursday's password multi-class fiasco. When we're all in the same car, the racing is a lot closer. Uh-oh, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Oh, I thought it was going to be Crikes again. He just won't crash when you want him to. Oh, who's gone off behind me? Cat nearly lost it. He's just rescued it from the fence. In 3rd place. He was gaining on me. I'm glad they built the engines in these to be bomb-proof, because I'm thraping this. Lovely 4-wheel drift there. Oh! And it's delivered time. Don't worry, I'll mess up the next 2 corners. Nonny Rat has just joined the Discord conversation. He's finished his noodles. I wish those 2 minutes would hurry up. I really need the toilet. Too much rear ends. Racing Gold Silverstone, yeah, historic 1975 Silverstone, obviously without the final chicane, and we're in the BMW M1 Pro car. That's why we're kind of going sideways more than we're going in a straight line. Oh, and Cat has slowly reeled me back in again. 2 more laps. Too much. We'll make the most of it. No idea why I've decided to turn it into a drift competition. Did you see the rescue in MX5 this weekend? No, I haven't seen any of the highlights. I was going to try and get to it last night, but something came up. See, Cat is a smoother driver than me. I caught him out there because I changed down to second. Can't get off the grass. Oh, Cat's done it. He's gone. He followed me. Woo! Bad luck, Cat. That was better. See, it shows in the time. Just the right amount of four-wheel drift through turn 1. Delivers 2/10, and then I throw it all away in the next 2 corners for some reason. Smudged it. That'll do. That'll do. Bit rude. Oh! That'll do it. Oh, that'll do it. I'm catching the catch fence. Oh, hello. Let's have a look underneath. Look at the scraps under there. Look at the pipe on that. A nice little oil cooler there. Is that for the gearbox, that oil cooler there? What do we reckon? This was a great weekend for racing. Ferrari swept the podium at Qatar. Indy was great, and we had 2 MX5 races. McLaren got the podium in GT3. Excellent. I will catch up with it. I've queued them up in my to watch later. Hello. How far can we wander? No, it's not in us. Right. Right, we will be doing the Porsche Cup at Road America next. Which one shall we do? The 3.8 or the 4 litre? Here we go. Crikes, first half of the lap was fun. Skeet, you were using BMW M car. Yeah. 10-minute qualifier. Thank you. You are an absolute saviour, because I did forget again. This is what my brain does. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Porsche. Porsche Cup. Can we all go 4 litres? I'm going to go for a very subtle car. I don't want to stand out. No practice at all, says Cycro. Oh, yeah, can you just imagine? It's bad enough as it is. Right. What was I doing next? Wait for this to get going. Right. I don't know what category car. Don't know what category car this is. It's some kind of rally car or rally cross car. Cheers, Pete. What class of car is that? Does anybody know? Couldn't work it out. Anybody? I know it's Toyota. Interesting. That was there today. I didn't see it go anywhere. Whether somebody had just turned up to advertise. I'm not sure. Also, what do we have? Ooh, I'm not a massive road Ferrari kind of fan, but I did like this. Does anybody know what that one is? I don't keep up with them, you see, because they don't really tickle my fancy. But this one, I really did like the look of this one. Anybody know which Ferrari that one is? I only want the one. You want a front view? There you go. At the back of the paddock at Donington Park today. Very nice. I thought I knew the name of it then. Something popped in my head, but I don't think it is that. Can't think which one it is. Anybody have a clue? Let me know in the chat. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to go into monitor view, and we're going to sit on board with Steph. Yep, we'll sit on board with Steph, and I'm going to give you the first of the BRBs as we go into race number 3. 1 hour 40 minutes, 15. We're going to 10-minute practice, 5-minute quali, and a 15-minute race. If you want to join the lobby, you're more than welcome to. There is space in the lobby. There's 5 spaces available. Jump in there. Right. BRB, everybody. Ariba. Oh, hello. People have joined chat and I didn't see. Martin. Hey, Matt and all in chat. Skeets. Toyota Corolla. A GT something says ABC Warrior. Martin. 812. Steph. Hi all. Hello. Ariba. Sing along. You know you're going to wake up in the morning. An 812. Is that what it is? I thought there was a name like a Roma. No, not a Roma. Oh. No, it'll come to me. Definitely not a Toyota Corolla, Skeets. Definitely a Ferrari. Right. Ariba, everybody. Let's sit on board. Who's in here? Let's have a quick look. Gravy legs. Nismo's over in Discord chat. Right, here we go. This time, Ferrari 812. Is that what it's actually called? I thought it had a name. Well done, Martin. Appreciate that. I do like the idea that the engine's in the right place. Even if it is a Ferrari. Right, Arriba, everybody.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Monza is so boring, no boring too long. Who doesn't like a downforce will not like this song. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races arms. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races arms. Here he comes again, reckless and wild. Nothing and no one will change his style. Win at all costs, he's coming through. Vote to kick is all you can do. Bobby goes for a gap, but Jimmy says no. When you get collected, it's the way it goes. Look around at your car to see what's left. A first lap mess, who could have guessed? Another mistake, he brakes too late. He's into the Arco and lost some paint. Come on there, mate, come on there, mate. He's into the Arco and lost some paint. Come on there, mate, come on there, mate. He's been weaving around, mirrors ignored. We've all been on track and seen this before. It's a T1 wreck into your driver's side door. It makes your blood pressure rise, and it's really no surprise. These maniacs on track will be your demise. One more victim, that's just great. Another big shot right out of the gates. Come on there, mate, come on there, mate. Another big shot right out of the gates. Come on there, mate, come on there, mate. Sometimes things don't go quite the way they should. Sometimes things don't turn out so good. Sometimes.
Right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. It's referred to as a spider, is it? I didn't think that one was. Let me just throw up the rear end. Is it really classed as a spider? I do like it. It's definitely my cup of tea. that style of Ferrari. Right, I better do some laps. What else had we got? The trouble is I haven't had a chance to sort all of the pictures out, but so finding some good ones would be nice. I wanted to show you some of the rapid runs down the Craner curves into the old hairpin. Trouble is, I was trying to get some really low shutter speed blur background, and the shutter speed was so low it was picking up I pushed it too low in the end, and I was getting camera shake up and down, so I weren't just getting the blur panning. I must have one that came out alright. There we go. Oh no, that's not as good as I thought it was. There we go, that one's better. Apart from when you double click it. There we go. So this was another one of the cars going around the track. This is dropping down Craner curves into the old hairpin. This was the Buick Group C. Absolutely flying, thundering down there. It was very impressive to see them out on track in the sunshine. Let me shut those down. And that down. Right, here we go. These have ABS if I remember, don't they? Do they? Or do they have nothing? I can't remember. Matt's gone daft, as usual. Yeah, ABS, I was right. Not as daft as I thought I was. Let's try to stay out the way of this car. I think there was a Porsche Cup car as well today. I have to check through the images. Cold times, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. 73% of you have admitted in the poll to clicking on that like button. You are 73% of you are real heroes. The others are still heroes. Sticking in and watching. But if you could very kindly hit that like button, it would be very much appreciated. You can definitely feel the weight in this car. Compared to the BMW, you can feel that this has got less of a 50-50 weight balance. Hello. You can't park there, mate. Have we got a ghosted car? They must have joined right at the last minute. No, it's just a temporary sync issue. Crazy car. Martin Oro super fast model with the 800 horsepower. Yeah, Chris Harris on his Chris Harris Driving Cars YouTube channel has just driven one very similar. Right, obviously with the private plates, it's hard to work out what year that one is compared to the one Chris drove. Where he was driving a rocket ship last week. It looked very similar to that one. Scrambling out for Quali. Be ready to go for Quali, everybody. Anyway, that Ferrari. Yeah, it's the kind of car I like, the shape. Now, if I can find a decent shot of this Porsche, I think it was a GT3 if I'm honest. Let's see if I can find a decent shot. I'm looking in the wrong folder, that's the problem. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Haha! We're at the front of the pack. Right, we've got no excuse. We have the clearest lap out of everybody. You watch me throw it in the bin. I'm tired of everybody. You waited 1 minute for... You've either got to be the first out or gap everybody if you possibly can. Just hope that nobody else decides to try and gap the whole field. Double tyres, everybody. No, I think you should wait for the 130 and just go. There's at least 2 of you in there. I know what you're saying, that I'm going to go off and it's going to take me 2 minutes to come back round. But what I will say, Craig, is I am expecting a slipstream at some point from you. Still warming up my tyres. Oh, thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are so generous. Really do appreciate it. Second the tyres get kind of halfway to the right temperature, you can feel the grip coming in. Blub, 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 blub. Right, no pressure, man. A little bit slow on the way in. Oh, we've got a frame rate drop. What's going on there? Oh, AMS2 is in beta progress. It's currently in the not for media branch. So I can only talk about what's already been put out there. And these as Riser themselves put out a video of the certain form of truck jumping over ramps. It is mightily entertaining, very frustrating. It drives as it looks on the TV, and they have got ramps on the circuits, obviously, because they showed a video of them jumping over the ramps. And I should imagine we can have absolute carnage once it comes out to public release in the lobbies. At the moment it looks like there's a decent amount of cars allowed on track. Right, why am I going so slow? And that's an off track. Oh, I just about got away with it. Once these tyres come into the temperature, they're so grippy compared to what they used to be. Rhino trophy trucks. They might be. I don't know whether they've said it out loud yet, so I don't know whether I'm allowed to say it out loud. However, they've showed certain trucks jumping over certain ramps on certain circuits. So I can talk about it, and I've driven them, and they're the most entertaining thing I've driven for quite a while. And they, if you thought these had a knack to driving them, these trucks, my word, the suspension geometry and the characteristics of the suspension on these trucks, you sometimes cock a front wheel and you can't get the damn thing back down again. And I must say, from what I've seen, because I used to watch them on the old YouTube, whenever there was highlights of them, I used to find them extremely entertaining. And they definitely drive in the character that you see on the TV. Apart from, there's a weird thing just in the centre of the steering wheel at the moment, and they're still in beta at the moment, so they're nowhere near completion, so I can't criticise them too much. However, they do, like I say, the characteristics of these trucks drive very similar to what you see on YouTube or the TV when they're actually racing. Right, we did that slightly better. I can't quite settle in with this car. Do you think they'll release a Spirit of Le Mans style DLC? Nothing has been said, but I would guess they will. Skeets AMS2 needs MX5. I've been saying it for 2 years. I've been saying exactly that, Skeets, for 2 years. We are 0.8 off. Mind you, I was driving that awful, to be honest with you. I struggle with the... Oh, excuse me, I struggle with the balance of the 4 litre. The engine being that little bit heavier. Still managed to get the car slightly more. So I can't win. A gorgeous old Porsche going down the Craner curves. Very, very nice car. I've got better photos than that. A bit too blurred, that is. And I've got some photos of under the engine cover as well. Absolutely immaculate car. Here we go. Let's play the guessing game again. I think we've already covered it, haven't we? But guess what car it is. Guess what car it is. It's a GT2. And it's definitely British. And the nose should give you a real big clue as to what car it is. That was today at Donington Park. Down just at the top of the Craner curves. No, it's an Aston Martin. Yeah, it was. He wasn't pushing it too hard. It was an initial shakedown, but it confused the hell out of me when I saw it in the paddock. I thought it was a Capri at first because I only saw it from the back. But yeah, it was quite an impressive day at Donington today. Lots of different cars. We had a few Group C's as well. And the one guy turned up with 4 Lotus. Yeah. What's the plural for Lotus? Loti? Nice Lotus 11 there. I haven't had a chance to sort these photos out. I have got some better ones. I was pushing the shutter speed right down to try and get a really blurred background. But you only get a small minority that come out in focus and not blurred. Yeah, it's right at the back, and I've got some slow-mo of that Lotus 11 going through. Oh no, they're Lotus 23s. They look very similar. Yeah, I've got some slow-mo of it slithering through the final chicane on the national track. Good luck, everybody. Did you ready up? I was trying to catch the spin. No worries. Right, we're running almost from the back. Crike's not feeling too confident in this car. I guess the old V8 Vantage, that's exactly what it was, I think. Hello. Hello. Coming through. Ooh. Oh, he's gone. Oh, I'm not sure how we got away with that one. I was busy on the steering wheel. Nearly on the grass. Right, who's next? Grandpa 61. Only just made it round. Missed my braking point by a country mile, wherever one of those is. Does anybody know where a country mile is? Yeah, can you imagine if we had MX5s in AMS2 and they got the handling of the grip just spot on from the word go? It would absolutely change the way people view AMS2. Well, it should, but we all know it won't, because people are stuck in their ways, can't admit that AMS2 is now up there. And I'm the first to admit it needs, a lot of the cars need more grip, but only by about 10, between 5 and 10%. Some, not all of them. Some of the stock cars certainly don't need any more grip. I don't think this Porsche Cup car is that far off, because I watch them go around Donington, I watch them on the TV in slow-mo, and they really do move around. There's one at Silverstone, a classic one, well, not a classic one, but it was in the Masters category, and that was having a proper move around, and it was lifting a front wheel as well. I've done it again. Why am I missing my braking point? There was a tracker kept doing that the other day. Oh, it really hooks up on the curb. Real cheese. Thank you for the 40 likes. You are absolutely amazing. Can you imagine what we'd have if the extra 27% that have voted so far had to click the like button as well in the poll? No idea why I changed that. Why am I doing that? There's a few performance changes coming to AMS2 as well, and it should in theory benefit people with, well, every range of PC that runs AMS2. I don't know whether I can say any more about it, but I haven't tested it to its fullest yet. I do intend to. I've asked people to test certain scenarios and give feedback, so I need to do that tomorrow, really. The problem I've got is we've got sunshine for the rest of this week, and there's another test day at Donington on Thursday. I can't go again. I need to stay here and get things done. Right, we're slowly reeling the other boys in. Done it again. Why is it? What? Something's changed. Something has changed on the run into turn 1, and I'm missing my cue for the braking. So anybody out there that's got a free hand to type into YouTube chat who isn't racing, what car would you be gobsmacked if I could get a photo of it at a test day? That was better. I nearly spoke too soon, but that was better. Also, while we're asking questions, Is there any other UK track you'd like me to visit? I am really enjoying getting out and getting some fresh air. And my word, my skin needs it. I thought I was becoming a vampire. Caught you. Only just. Mazda DPI. So again, only certain circuits I think they test those on. But what I will say is, after seeing what Brundle Motorsport have got there today, and kind of guessing what they're testing for, Goodwood, and they had that Toyota Group C. Potentially somewhere like Donington or Silverstone on a test day may have something like that. What these pair up to? I don't think he thought I was going to be there, in all fairness, although a couple of people have complained about Grandpa in the previous races. We'll just be patient. There'll come a moment. Well, I don't know why I'm changing to third again. DK5 has just got massive understeer halfway through the carousel. The lawns need doing. Right, we need to be close for the last corner. Can we get to the braking zone? Hello. Maybe not. Run away. The secret to the Mazda DPI was that it had 4 cylinders. Was that special little engine that weighed next to... No, I'm thinking of something else, sorry. Sure, okay. Well done, Rafa, this was a good combination. We know we can do 4th gear through there, so why are you changing to 3rd? These drive so well now. Typical Porsche, if you push it, you get that push understeer, as I call it. Oh, there's the train. We're in danger of doing some grass cutting again. Oh, too much. Don't you spin. Oh no. Nearly went. One, maybe two more laps, depending where the leaders are. Necro dogs. Hey you, Necro. Hope everyone's doing well. Yes, we've had a good day. I had the morning and part of the afternoon at Donington Park in the sunshine, watching lots of cars being tested, ready for the motorsport season. It's a matter of weeks away now. I wouldn't mind, but I promised myself I wouldn't be going out this week because I need to be here and get stuff done. However, the sunshine was forecast, and I thought if the sun's out, the toys are out. And my word, they certainly were. Lovely selection of cars to watch. Getting their cobwebs dusted off. Woo! That was scruffy. Dead tired, waiting eagerly for my bucket seat to arrive. Which seat did you go for in the end, Necro? I've got to replace this because this is falling apart. I mean, it was old when I got it. It's an old MGTF passenger seat. This one is that I got for 15 British pounds. About 4 years ago. 4 years. Yeah, probably nearly 5 years. And the webbing's just collapsed. So I'm actually sitting like this, believe it or not. My left buttock is lower than my right buttock. And it's not doing my back any favours. Got me a profile rig, built it on Saturday. How long did it take you? Because my GT Omega Prime, it probably took, from start to finish and adjusting it, probably 6-7 hours in the end. Nitro Concepts profile rig and seat because it was cheapest. But yeah, absolutely. This I wish I'd no, wrong words. I'm glad I've got this one, but I acknowledge I could have gone for the light version. I didn't need the full. What's this one? This is the 120 profile around the base. Crikes, my chair feels like it will break at some point. Yeah, this is the issue, isn't it? Right, what do we want to do next, everybody? In fact, I might go to Discord and ask the Discord gang what they want to do. Thank you for the likes, everybody. Take part in the poll. Let me know that you've hit the like button by clicking the poll. Yep, we'll give that a go. Sprint cars at Montreal. Which version? Is it the GP version? Okie doke. Okie doke, yeah, the modern one. We'll do that next. Oh, I put it on the grass. I'm going to try and drift it around the carousel. Skeets, Necro, nice. I got a Moser R5 last week. How you settling in with it, Skeets? I forgot to ask you. Necro, 4 hours including putting the wheel and pedals roughly in their spot. Gonna be another 2 or 3 hours to die. Yeah, that's about right actually. Like I say, mine was about 6-7 hours. Especially when you're trying to dial it in so everything's kind of lined up. The one thing I recommend is whichever foot you brake with, keep that in line with your hip. Try not to go diagonal on the pressing the brake. Excellent. Look at those upgrades coming in. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Right. Guy over in Discord has requested the next combination, which is the sprint cars at Montreal. Helps if you go the right way. There we go. Moving to R12 next month and giving the R5 kit to my grand. Oh, you very generous person. Well done, Necro. You've got a very lucky grandson. I say your grandson needs to go back to a non-force feedback wheel with an elastic band for pretend force feedback like we all had to back in the day. No, excellent. He's 15. That time he stops playing. Yeah, he's in for it. The problem is, it's absolutely fantastic that you're in a position to do that. But look at all the history of sim racing that he's missing out on going straight into an R5. Oh dear. Shall I send my old Driving Force GT over for you to let him practice on first? I need it back. It might be worth more money one day. It might be an heirloom. Why can't I find? Them are the days. Where have all my photos gone? That's awful. Trying to find. I could have swore I sorted a lot of these out at the track itself. It's really odd. Oh. No. There we go, that's a nice one. We have the GB3s or F3s there as well. One of my very slow shutter speed panning shots that pretty much worked. They were very quick, they were. Nice. Haven't driven these for a little while. There's the Group C coming down the Craner curves. I think I showed that one already, haven't I? Just realised. Got my exposure a little bit bright there, but it worked. It's really funny when I try doing panning shots. It takes me quite a few goes just to get my my eye and my movement back together, because you have to move at the same speed as the cars coming past. I think I was... Let's have a quick look at these. Yeah, I was down to one 1/100th of a second on these, just to get that blur. Fairly sharp. This was a Ginetta in the GT3 class. I think they, after lunch, they tweaked the engine, and I think they went really canny. So as they were dropping into the final chicane at Donington, it was misfiring like a what's it. But once he got it on the cam, it was absolutely flying. Is that a better shot of it? No. Then we had the Porsche Carrera Cups there as well. Down the Craner curves again, about halfway down. Oh, sorry, just below, just above halfway, I should say. That one's come out not too bad. A little bit overexposed, but hey, oh, right, let's do some racing of our own. Right, apparently a setup has been shared. Oh, what am I doing? Received. Load. Let's see what we've got. Turn off the ABS and traction control. It doesn't have it on this one. He has the G920 at his dad, so he's been through the... Oh, okay, that's okay. So he's got some experience of lower end spec. I think it's not necessary, but I think it's quite nice that any up and coming sim racer gets to experience at least some of the earlier kit. Guy, thank you. That's all right, Guy. No worries. Cold ties, everybody. Cold ties. The grip this has got now compared to, say, version 1.3, 1.4, this thing used to just skate and skid everywhere. Very flat handling. Basically a Formula, sorry, an open wheeler car, but with a saloon body shell bolted over the top. Don't go anywhere, I'm going to try and show some of the slow-mo through the old hairpin and the final chicane on the national circuit of the Donington circuit. You'll get to see some of the cars really sliding around through the chicane. God, which version of the chicane it was. Oh, yep. Because it drives like a single-seater, note to myself, you need to do your braking in a straight line. Otherwise, that rotation happens. Ooh, that would make a good thumbnail, jumping over that. Must try and remember. Right, so hang on a minute. Can you make this straight longer so I have time to read what you've put there? When I first tried low tail pedals at a convention, I was so confused on why the pedals were barely moving. I thought I wasn't strong enough for the rig, since I don't know how it measured the force. Didn't help that it was a fat Mustang. Yeah, I tried the active pedals, but they got them set at 80 kilos. And I was on the Nordschleife in AMS2 thinking, why can I not get this car stopped? And I said, what have you got the pedal set to? 80 kilos, mate. I'm like, nobody brakes with it. Well, very, very few people brake with 80 kilos. Very, very few. And literally everybody I watched have a go at these active pedals for struggling to press them. But I think I need to start saving now because I am so tempted by these SimMagic active pedals that are in development at the moment. Just the whole concept of them make a lot of sense, especially from a maintenance point of view and a spring and elastomizer point of view. I think it's you, Necro. I've got it running so I can read chat just above, and I've got no buffering at the moment. And normally I get a warning on the back end of YouTube. Critics didn't help that it was, in fact I read that bit. Thought at the time that every pedal was measuring travel. Yeah. Well, these SimMagic P1000s that I've got give you the option to do either. They've got a hall sensor and they've got a load cell. And to be honest, you don't feel any difference when you switch between the two because, like I say, the elastomizers and the springs are doing all the work. Oh, hello wall. Just wanted to scrape a bit of paint off to make the car a bit lighter. These cars used to have a lot of slipstream benefits. I don't know whether they still do. I should imagine it. Yeah, well, it could be. You know what he's like. Pair of wind-up merchants running a country. Love and hate this track. I quite enjoy it, to be honest. I like the fact that you get to have a bit of a rest down here, put your feet up, read a bit of chat. pray that you can get the final chicane. You're remembering which version of the final chicane it is. Slipstream. It's not qualifying anyway, but I don't have a rig yet. That is true. Adding a load cell to my brakes would not be a good idea. Well, that's why Crikes is struggling. That's why he's broke his chair. Moser Pedals also does both load cell and angle sensor. You can mix them up too, but I've never tried it. Yeah, it doesn't change the feel of the pedal. It just changes your muscle memory. Skeets, is that BTCC? Is what? Is what BTCC? Have I missed a bit of conversation? Right, here we go. Come on. Thank you. Another guess the car moment coming up. If I can find a decent one. There you go. Anybody know what this is? What's that? What's that? What's that? I literally have no idea what that one is. Is it an old Le Mans? It's a what, sorry? Ah, okay. Just, it confused me with the P2 on the side. I wasn't sure whether it was a old Le Mans. An old Can-Am. Absolute beast of a V8 in the back of it. And then we had this coming down the Craner curves. An old early 80s Formula 1 car, but I'm not sure which. Right, let's get some corners turned. Not long left in qualifying. We might just about be able to get around and get a lap time in. We might go from the back. I haven't decided yet. I was too busy nosing at the photos I've taken today. way this car feels now, you can feel all of the suspension bounce. Come on then. Oh, the cars. I'll show you a nice photo in a minute of all the, if you haven't seen it on Discord, all the Lotus that were gathered together. Who's trying to get a slipstream from me? In the mirror. Here we go. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. I'm going for 7th gear and there isn't one. Need a good run on to the start finish. Our one and only chance to get a lap is coming up. We've got double yellow flags. Uh-oh, we're going as well. Everybody's gone. Everybody did the same. Everybody overcommitted. We can still get a lap in, but it's going to be mighty slow. I think we'll go from the back. How embarrassing. Late 60s, early 70s Can-Am in AMS2 chat. Synchronised spinning. Crikes, it came from the back. Why are you going from the back, Crikes? Did something happen that you want to... I mean, mine's out there for the world to see. Oh no. I wish we could increase the Quali by in 1 minute increments instead of 5 minutes. If we could have 6 or 7 minutes, that would just give you that extra lap to get the tyres somewhere near. Oh! Emergency action! Oh no! He braked a lot earlier than I was going to. And I didn't want to take him out if he was on a flying lap. Sat in a Lotus once, like sitting on the floor. Absolutely. In mine, I'm sitting on the floor. I've heard you started from the back, so I thought I'll join you. Yeah, okay, Crikes, I believe you. Eddie, server full. No, I don't think it is. Oh, sorry, it is. Yep, sorry, Eddie. I would wait for the end of lap 1, and there'll definitely be some rage quitters that you can jump in. We are on race number 4 as well. I'm slow pressing the button. Right, that's on the hit list tomorrow. That needs to be a priority in the morning, automating that. Here you go, in slow-mo. He's having a slither down the Craner curves on those ginormous tyres. Yeah, it's definitely a Can-Am. The penny's dropped now after what Guy said. Let's see how we see this twist, and there you go. There's slide starts, still sliding, just gripping up now, ready for the apex. And we had the little one. I don't think he was pushing on this lap, so I don't think he slither. He's definitely leaning on the tyre. You can see the tyre wall pulling. But he weren't sliding it. That came later. Right, everybody's waiting for the race, man. Here we go. Skeets. No, I have a replica. Caterham or Lotus 7. If I could find the photo, I'd show it you. There we go. The little black thing. It's poorly. It needs a new engine. Somebody else blew the engine up. Well, no, the truth is, I blew the engine up, but somebody had already worn it out. My seat's gone funny. I've definitely got to get a new seat. Here we go. Thank you for the likes, everybody. I need another drink before we start this one. We had a sync issue apparently on one of the races, so I'm gonna wait for the last 2 seconds. Only worse tracks than this are Monaco and Detroit. Sorry about the pause in the sentence there. I was listening to Discord. Here we go. I will try and find the other slow-mo videos. Skeet Sweet, you are my new BFF. Shipped to Barbados on my vacation. Well, over in your neck of the woods, there was a electric Westfield many years ago, and it was one of the first high-powered. And I believe the guy was rallying it originally. And then he started drag racing it, and he got 2 inline electric motors under the bonnet with a small battery pack in the boot. And because of the type of stuff he was racing, he didn't need range from the battery, just needed massive power. Hello, what was that? Why did... Oh, somebody else was there. Okay, we'll pick our way through. It's getting interesting already. But I think he had a 1,000 brake horsepower in a Westfield, and he ended up having to modify the space frame and strengthen it because the power was twisting. The torque from the 2 motors was twisting the whole of the chassis, so you had to have loads of work to straighten it and stiffen it all back up again. I don't know whether it's still going. Oh, they're not stopping. Oh, wow. Aiming like a wrecking ball, like. Oh no, too much curb. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I can't remember. I did keep up with its development for a little while, but that's like 20 years ago, that was. So mine's a Westfield SE with a 1600 crossflow that's been bored out to 1700, but it's only got a single 45 Weber on it. Something my father bought, built, sold. I found it, we bought it back. 25 years later I found it on eBay and bought it back. mean, my father was really ill as a little project for him, and then it turned into my project because the previous owners had done what they did to it. So now, really, I don't think the engine's up to having work done to it. I think it needs a new engine, which is going to cost quite a bit of money. They're not cheap, the Ford Crossflows. The 711 block. I wouldn't mind, but I did have a spare. My father saved a spare, and I put it into storage with a friend of the family, and he went and sold it. It's been off. I actually got it booked in to be looked at and have a quote for a lot of the work that it needed. I was going to try and do it myself, but I'm not up to it anymore, and I haven't got all the gear anymore either. Guess when I got it booked in for? February of 2020, and guess what happened? Persuaded our way the 5th. This car is quite delicate on steering input. You know what? We're gonna go to the randomizer after this one. It hasn't featured for a long time. Parking it on the apex. It's actually the quickest I've been around the hairpin in this so far. We missed it. No. Oh. Nearly broken now. Oh, he wanted to go again. Gravy legs, what happened? Why are you parked there? Couldn't have run out of fuel. He couldn't have got any damage, so he must have a technical issue at his end. There's no way he'd just pull over like that. that was really lucky. I was so locked up under braking, and I was trying to come off the brakes, and it was having none of it. Yeah, you're right. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't do football. I do apologise. But thank you for updating everybody else. I really don't mind you doing the update, especially for the people who are interested. I'm sorry. My brain doesn't do football anymore. It used to. What they need to do is make me the referee. Because you'd never see so many red cards for people rolling around on the floor. Eddie! There was a pit stop place on start finish. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. I literally had to reach around the other side to grab first gear then. I better apologise. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. We're going to be in trouble any minute now. Hamburger and Crikes are coming at a rate of knots, and I'm struggling with this car now to keep it from rotating. Do you see what I mean? I feel like I'm going to be the cork in the bottle. We're back on pace. I've done it again. I mean, he's giving me lap time, but the guys behind are falling over, trying to avoid me, and then trying to overtake each other, and they're going to get mega slipstream down there. No, you're not. They're going to have me through the chicane. Oh, who's that in the wall? Is that Hamburger in the wall? Yeah. He could have tripped over me, I suppose. But I was half a second up on my previous fastest lap, so it's not like I was going slow through the chicane. Come on, car. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. It's getting interesting on track at the moment. Oh, look at Crikes in the mirror, everybody. Just sitting there, reaching out. Oh, here he comes. I pushed it so hard through that chicane, it made it worse. I could use Crikes brakes instead of using my own, couldn't I? Very nearly did. A little tap there. How is he getting that much traction out of there? Stop it, Crikes, you're making me feel sick. It's not worked. feather in the throttle. In the Wall of Champions. What does that tell you? Oh, crikey, it's so smooth through there. How has he done that? I was following him and copying. There's something not right with that person in front. He's not a real boy. Oh, we're in the wall again. No, we're not. Yes, we are. I'll catch up with that in a minute, Skeet. Oh my God. Come on there. So sketchy round this corner. Missed the gear change. I was born in Barbados and live in Canada. But the Queen has been on my money since I knew what money was. My dad lived in Birmingham, but West Ham is my team. Okay. Well, my grandfather and his brother-in-law, many, many years ago, around the Christmas fixture list, they would walk about 6 miles to the Aston Villa ground from where my grandfather lived in Birmingham. And then, if they timed the fixtures just right, they would then walk to the Hawthorns to see the Baggies play. And I'm not sure how far that is, but it's not a short distance. And then they'd walk all the way home again at the end. My grandfather and grandmother used to live about 2 miles from the Birmingham City ground. So every Saturday when I happened to be at my grandparents, I used to be able to hear the cheers from the Birmingham City ground in the distance. Obviously, could never tell who had scored until the scores came up on the TV later that day. And the only football match I've ever seen was Birmingham City versus Aston Villa in about 1982. I think it was. May have been earlier. I was sat right behind the Birmingham City goal mouth, and I missed the only goal of the match. Well, that was fun. Ooh. I think if I can just keep going, I can win on the next lap. I don't care that the race has ended. There we go, we're in the lead. I knew I only needed one more lap. Yeah, Craig, all you've got to, whenever you jump in this car, all you have to remember is it's a single-seater, really. Everything about it underneath the I would imagine it's a fiberglass body. Everything about it is single-seater apart from the rollover cage. Tried to take the lead back. We nearly got there. Told you I'd win on the next lap. I know it was the end of the race, but that's doesn't matter. Right, what are we doing next? We're going to go to the randomizer next. That's what we're going to do. Come on, randomizer. Here we go. Muted on scene. Oh, that's about right. It's because we had that audio problem the other week. Let me just copy that. Go back to the scene. Paste it in there. There we go. We got audio now, haven't we? There we go. We're all back, and it's race number 5. Right, what else did we have? Ah, yes. Let's just have a look at the slow-mo. Not that one. Where's it gone? Right, this one. So we have got a Porsche Carrera GT4 Cup car being chased by the Ginetta GT3, I think. And let's just wind it back a little bit, because he bounces over the first curb, unsettles the car and goes into a bit of a slide. So he lands, the back end's coming round, catches it, and then straightens back up. It's very subtle, but there's still plenty of movement there. And then we've got a Porsche GT3 coming through, or a Cup car, I'm not sure which. I think it was a GT3, the Porsche. And then we'll go to something that was properly moving around, if I can find the file. Might be that one. Let's just check first. Yep, this one. So this little Porsche comes through and gets a proper... He's already sliding on the way in. He's on opposite lock now. The back end's just bouncing and digging in. Still opposite lock. Now it grips up. Has a wobble. And then straight lines the exit of the chicane on the National Donington circuit. And then this Ginetta trying to yeet it over the curb, but he doesn't quite get airborne. Fascinating watching them move around in slow-mo. The classic muted scene. Yeah. From previous technical issues. Right, let's see how we get on with these. I haven't driven this particular one for a while. We did the advance not that long ago. Oh, I need to check a few things before we venture out on pit. Edit setup. Yeah, that's right. That isn't. Excuse me. Sorry, everybody, for coughing down your ear. Right, let's try again. Necro. Just got confirmation from the shipping company. Seat arrives before 3 a.m. Ooh. You'll be sitting with your feet up in comfort. Crikes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is the dashboard so ugly? Because it's old school. In real life, there's no Curitiba. It's gone. It's pixelated. Oh, hello. Something's gone on in the background. Is the live stream still going? PM. The stream is on. Okay, back end of YouTube is playing up again. I've got a white screen of death on the back end of YouTube, so I thought the stream had run its course and killed itself in the background, but it's just YouTube being YouTube, or Elon Musk being Elon Musk. I'm not quite sure which is which at the moment. The stream is on. Thank you. Had a few moments of buffering, but mostly fine. Thank you for that update. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Oh, stop. Uh-oh, didn't like that curb. You know what I'm going to do for the next race? I'm going to change the... I'm going to have the same track conditions throughout. Let me just refresh that. The screen might go a bit funny. No, we're back on. There we go. That was weird. Why would it do that? Right, let's try again. Yeah, it's a fun little car, absolutely. The nearest thing I've driven to this in real life is an old late 80s Formula Ford and then a late 90s Formula Ford quite a few years later, 10 years, well, yeah, 10 years later, obviously. One at Mallory Park and one at Silverstone. Not quite as slidey as these, but these have got I think these are road legal track tyres, aren't they? I think they've got a little bit of tread pattern. The Formula Trainer Advanced has got the slicks, I think. Hey, hello. how much adjustment we got on these. Dennis, hello, how are you? What wheel am I using? I'm on a CSL DD 8 Newton meter wheelbase, and I've just got the round rim on for now. I've got the Formula rim over there that I keep meaning to change, but I end up driving all sorts of cars, so the round wheel kind of fits everything at the moment. What wheelbase are you running, Dennis? Uh-oh. You wouldn't believe you get slipstream from these things because they're the tiniest of monocoques. Trying to come back underneath. We're going to be side by side all the way to the... Oh no, he's backed out. Thank you. Little lift. Need to get rid of some of this understeer. Them drones always distract me. Currently a T300 RS GT, but want to upgrade to a CSL DD or a Moza R9 after I buy. Yeah. Good. Either one of those you'll be more than happy with. But obviously, if you're going for the CSL DD, aim for the 8 Newton meter. Right, you won't go wrong with either. And Fanatec are back on form with their deliveries as well now. Free deliveries, I think, worldwide now. I have no idea what I was doing there. Changing down and then back up again and then... I mean, it kind of worked. It wasn't what I was looking for. This chicane catches everybody out, including me. £100 mph nearly in second gear. It's a long gearbox. Crazy expensive nowadays to build a new one. Brakes. I once had a chance to drive a car with a similar chassis, but with a karting engine or something like that. But I was too small and barely could see out of the cockpit. Yeah, that doesn't help, does it? Interestingly, one of the Group C drivers today was, I watched him do half the process of making his own custom seat. You know, the bags of beads, and then you fill it with the resin once it's in the car. He'd clearly done it before. He knew exactly what he was doing. Stood and watched him for about 10 minutes, prepping the whole thing, getting ready to put it in the car. I was thinking of doing that for this, to be honest. How does this car pull off the start finish? Let's do a practice start. I can't remember what they're like. Do these things bog right the way down when you're trying to pull away? Yeah, it might be a clutch start. That'll be interesting. Return to the beads. Right. Can somebody out there please remind me to set the track conditions so they're identical from quali through to practice? Another bit of slow-mo. This is basically a touring car, but it's in the TCR category. This was a well-presented car. The reason I'm kind of struggling to stay on the car is I'm at 600mm lens, handheld slow motion, so quite tricky keeping up with the cars down the Craner curves. I slowly moved all the way around the track. See, the problem is I've got the bug for going back to Donington, and I can't go back again this week. I really shouldn't. So, what else have we got? Yeah, this is very, very subtle, this one actually, but it's worth a watch. That very TCR that we just watched going down the Craner curves comes through the final chicane, and you watch the back end. It's because he's eaten too much curb. It destabilises the rear axle and he gets slide, and he doesn't catch it till it's back over here, but it's very, very subtle. So the back's gone, he's on opposite lot, still sliding. Now it's gripped up. Do you see the way the car just... And now he's turning back for the final part. The Porsche behind him's getting proper wiggly through there, like still sliding. Now it grips up. So it just shows these cars move around. The little Lotus was sliding all over the place. I think I got a slow-mo of him having a proper wiggle through there. But that's what I like about the slow motion. It really shows how much the cars actually move around. Necro, most fun thing I ever drove was a homemade 125, so yeah, I can imagine it was fun, especially if it was homemade. Yeah, these have got the groove tyres. He's having asses with us as well. Oh, it weren't a solid axle like most go-karts are. Yeah, so, I mean, am I weird? You're more than welcome to be really honest. Am I weird that when I want time off from sim racing, I go to watch racing cars? When I need a break from sim racing, I go and watch real cars go around. Oh, hello. 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 Miss me. I ducked and everything then. Miracle it didn't cause serious injury or death. Yeah, but you don't care when you're a kid, do you? You don't really consider them consequences. The stuff we used to do, we used to make our own, I suppose you call them what do you, soapbox racing go-karts. That's what we used to make out of all sorts of bits of timber and grabbing long nails that were sticking out like they shouldn't have been. If we can have some close racing, this will be a lot of fun. As long as there's not too much carnage. Can we aim for really clean racing, everybody? There's room in the lobby if you want to join in, and there's still 20 seconds for you to get in there. Yeah, these definitely need between 5 and 10% more grip, especially on the front axle. was going to do a bit of bump drafting then, but I don't think these cars take to it very nicely. See, that drone there just really distracted me. For a laugh, we're going to go from the back. Could just as well have been a solid axle. The diff rarely did anything. Yeah, most of them are just straight steel bars, aren't they, with a cog on, with the chain around it. Right, what else have we got? Oop, I need to... I like the texture on the wall next to it. What are we doing? Formula first. Curitiba. Race number 5. Look at that. Press the button and everything. Who would have thunk it? Right, can we make an adjustment to dial that understeer out? Yes, we can. That's probably enough. Let's try it quick. Can we get it out in time? Here we go. It's still there, but it's definitely better. That's the biggest thing I've noticed with the handling on pretty much all the cars in AMS2 after version 1.6 update is the amount of understeer that's built into pretty much every car now. Necro, I'm off to watch my mates in Sim Seniors fight it out. Nordschleifer, take it. No worries. Thank you, Necro. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for joining us and chatting. I do appreciate it. Traffic slightly messy. Well, the theory is, Crikes, if we can have... Once we get lap 1 out of the way, if we can aim for the best racing ever, this should make for some really good racing. You may want to do a practice start if you haven't already. This will be my last race, I think. Oh no, it won't, Crikes. I've been saving a certain combination. Crikes has just gone, no, I know what he's going to put on screen. I can't go and have something to eat and go to bed like I should. Matt's like a drug dealer. He offers up these treats. Eddie, not been racing for months, but I struggle with 1.6. Yeah, 1.6 was a bit of a struggle for me as well, Eddie. But it's quite... You get used to it really quickly, to be honest. The biggest thing for me, not necessarily with this car, but a few of the others, like the GT3s and stuff, was catching the slide and that abrupt, really quick catch that you have to do. But that soon dialed it in. Crikes. Alright, I need to say this will be my last race 30 minutes earlier in the next stream. Yeah, but I might do 2 races back to back. You're not going to win, Crikes. I'm sorry. I know how to hook you in. Right, who we got? Because we're at the crossover point of people coming and going. So a lot of the Discord boys have left. Some have got other championship races to do. Some are worn out. Some have got food to eat. So we've got Croix, Hera, Little Fred. I don't think Little Alfred. I don't remember seeing your name before. Hamburger, Javinos, Martin, Cat, Louis Britton. Maybe seen before. Minus, I don't think so. Lee 35, don't think so. Dominito, definitely. Camp, don't remember. Hand, no. Remelin, definitely. Not sure about the guy or person from Argentina there. Don't remember that name. Ghostman's been with us before. Steph's been with us before. Theo, don't remember that name. Jaime, don't remember. A better player, definitely not been with us before. KG19, well, I don't remember anyway, he might have. Fenomeno, some weirdo there. Mike, don't remember that Mike. So a few, probably an even split, I suppose. Here we go. Ready up or lose out. Hit the ready up button, everybody. 5 seconds to go. Here we go. Right. Had to slip the clutch. Oh, I knew something like that was going to happen. Yep. Okay. I'm glad I'm going from the back. Get going before they do whatever they're doing. Don't look over there. The mating ritual of the Formula First. Hello everybody, everybody okay? Thank you for waiting for me, everybody. It's so kind of you. See how the community wait for me. They saw Matt was having an off in their mirrors, and half of the lobby decided to stick around and wait. How generous. Right, can we have really good racing now, everybody, please? Now you've sorted yourselves out. Wrong gear, Matt. I would say it's my last race. Every race. See, this is the kind of creative thinking we need in the world. Ah. Right, we've done some amazing overtakes in lap 1. We've managed to overtake all the way up to 14th from the back of the pack. We've got to this position by pure skill alone. Closing in on Eddie and Croix. Well, when I say I'm closing in on Croix, you know what I mean. Just about caught the torque of the engine then. We were just about to drop off the power curve. Oh, we've had an incident. So my overtaking skills have got me past Croix. Ed is having a moment. This is a momentum car. Eddie's gone. Oh, where's Eddie going? Leaving plenty of room. Concentrated. Be brave. Be brave. Not a bad little car once you get your head around it. Still needs a bit more grip. And the driver that needs to change gear at the appropriate time. Come on now. We're down to 90 frames per second. 82, 77. What's going on in the world? It hasn't done that for a long time. Uh-oh. Look at that overtaking. We're up to 8th. Pure skill has got us here as we go into a weird slide. More smoke. Another massive overtake manoeuvre from me. Puts me in 7th. Just about getting a tiny bit of slipstream. Remember to change gear this time. Come on now. That's what I'm looking for, that nice amount of oil drift. Won't get it in the hairpin. He was going to brake for that one. Woo, got the job done. I didn't think it was going to happen. Hamburger, coming for you. If I can make my little car go any quicker. Ooh, I thought we were going off. Look out. Our hamburgers ahead. Gonna take some catching. Five minutes. Oh, I don't think we're going to do it. Not unless there's an incident. Trying to get that four-wheel slide. It gave us a quarter of a second. Nearly lost it all. Pushing too hard on the way in. Gave us some time, but we lost it on the way out. Come on now. We're definitely closer. Come on now. A lovely momentum and swing through that first chicane. Some manual blipping on the throttle just to try and stop the rear locking on. 2 seconds closer to Hamburg. We're not going to have enough time on the board. Oh, hello. I'm losing out. The last corner I'm entering way too quickly and getting understeer all the way around. Come on now. Hamburger's holding good pace. I'm not going to catch him. That corner is right between the gears. First gear you haven't quite got enough. Second gear the revs drop down just a little bit too much. Oh, that lift off oversteer. Oh! Hamburger's doing well. He's holding that pace. Just cannot get any closer. Hammer out of time. That's one way of doing it. Not the fastest. Oh, are these back markers? Oh no, there's Hamburger's made an overtake. Oh, fighting with the car. Oh no, it was the two have crashed, I think. We've got a back marker. That'll do, 6th from the back of the pack. And we got took off straight in the wall there. UAPs. Yeah, I was down to 74 in the end from a solid 120 the whole live stream. It's interesting how it's dropped. There are improvements coming on that front, hopefully. I need to test out the beta to see if the improvements have actually made a difference. It'd be interesting if it made a difference for the streaming. Took you out on purpose again, okay. That name rings a bell for some reason. Right, what are we doing next? Shall we go back to the randomizer? I think we should. Right, randomizer, what are we doing? There's 1 click. There's 2 clicks. We've already done that and we can't do it on that track, so we'll do it again. McLaren GT4 at the Nordschleife. What's the time? No, we're not doing that. You know what we got to do, because Crikes thinks we're going to do this, and we're not going to do this. We'll pretend to do this. We'll just pretend. Don't tell him. We'll pretend to do that, and then what we'll do is... What we'll do is... We're nearly at 50 likes, everybody. Just imagine if the 27% that haven't told us in the poll that they've clicked on the like button. We'd be way past 50 by now. So what we need to do is if we go like this, Crikes already knows what's happening. If we do that, and then we go to you know what, I fancy a bit of that. There you go. Let's see what Crike's got to say for himself now. Right. Yeah, he didn't think it was going to be the track. You see, I've been to Donington today, and I've inspected the circuit. So I don't reckon Craig can beat me at Donington Park in the Nismo. I don't like Donington. Well, the thing is, I don't think you can beat me anyway. You see, you know, Gauntlet has been well and truly thrown down. And if he even threatens to leave, I'm just going to put Road Atlanta on. I know, Eddie. Work it out. Time to... Right, okay, here we go. He's bullied me into submission. Road Atlanta it is then. There you go, Road Atlanta it is. He can't go and eat now. He's going to have to fall off his chair through through starvation, through low blood sugar. That's what he's going to have to do. Right, here's a Formula Junior trying to rip the rear axle out of his Ginetta. A Formula Junior, a Ginetta Junior, I should say. Are you ready? You watch what he does over the right-hand curb. He's like fully committed and leaves the ground, lands in a slide. He's still sliding, still sliding, still sliding, and grips up. And then takes plenty of curve on the exit. Oh. A little bit too much there, I think. Oh dear. You know what, we're gonna have to create rumours about Craigs if he dares. Oh, he's still in there. I knew he'd make the right decision. No, it's not that one. Oh, right. Excellent, 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 excellent footage here. Right. Have a watch of this Lotus 11 coming through the chicane. Watch the rear axle and the rear tyres, especially the right-hand rear. And this is what I can feel in AMS2 when I'm sliding. You watch this. Look at see the wobble on the tyre as it getting grip, losing grip, and then he goes into a slide. I can feel that on the front axle and the rear axle with my setup. Let's just see it again. Wobble, 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 wobble. And I can feel it on these as well. But the wobble is different because the profile on the tyres on these is a lot shorter than those. So the wobble doesn't, the frequency isn't as great. But yeah. Wobble, 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 wobble. And he's fully sliding now. Opposite lock. Now it grips up. And then he flicks it the other way. Oh, I do like the slow-mo stuff. Right, what's this one? Aha! This is another excellent one. Oh, I'm glad I got these. Right, this one is a GT3 or Porsche Cup car. I'm not sure which. I can't remember. I have to look back. And you watch how much slide he gets. So, there you go. Full opposite lock. Well, nearly full opposite lock. And now it grips up just there. So it didn't grip. It didn't grip up until there. You can just see the car start tipping back the other way. Then it takes way too much curb. Ugh. It's a wonder it didn't bottom out. Then a non-liveried. It is a GT3. Non-liveried followed him through. The slow-mo gives you so much information about the cars moving around. Right, let's get some practicing done. So what you're doing with this, Craig, so you're going from the back? Are you qualifying? I'm tempted to go from the back. I think Craig... Let me know in chat, everybody, if you think Craig should go from the back. I think he should go from the back. I think I should qualify as far ahead as possible, and then he should chase me down. Bit of low-lying mist. Oh, you know, I haven't got traction control on, have I? Right, let's try that again. Look at the wang on that. Good old Jimmy. If you're in the south of the UK, Jimmy Broadbent opens his UK, a Bruisey UK business this weekend, and he has an open day, I believe. I think it's this weekend. I'll double check my calendar in a minute, make sure I got that right. Sim racing, sales, driver coaching, all that good stuff. Craigs, I've made a mistake, Craigs. Because we're all on the same car, we're showing everybody how good this car is. Made a mistake. Oh, hello. Bought it. Technical speak. I nearly followed the red car. Oh, hello. Crikes is putting a belter. Who moved my braking point? on, man. No. Right, what's going to happen next is I'm going to go back to the pits. I'm going to put us in monitor view, and you can watch Crikes going round whilst I run for a toilet break, and you can have the BRB song on. Arriba, arriba, everybody.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That one really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Matthew is a cheater, cause she's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Monza is so boring, no boring too long. Who doesn't like a downforce will not like this song. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner.
Arriba, arriba, everybody. We'll let this play on, because if I come out with a minute to go, sometimes it trips up. Flamethrowing Nismo. Oh, this one's a good one as well. We'll put that on.
Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner.
Right, we're back. So this is a little Lotus doing his thing, but gets so much movement. You'll see how much movement there is. He comes in. Let's just roll that back. So he's already sliding as he's turned in. He's still drifting, still drifting, still drifting, and there he grips up. Quite a distance. If you look at the, it's like one car, two cars, three cars, four car lengths drifting through there. This one's definitely worth a watch. Have a look at what he does. Right, so this is the Ginetta GT3 coming through the chicane, and he's got it completely wrong and takes so much curb it unsettles the car. Watch the behaviour of his car coming through here. So bang, he's hit that curb, he's up in the air, he lands, oh, bottoms out, and he's still drifting. Now that is a brand spanking new car that he's just clattered across those curves. Let's see that again. Here he comes. Brand new car. It still had the delivery stickers on it. Still drifting, still drifting. Now he grips up. So coming in, bang, both wheels off the ground on the rear axle, lands it, bottoms out, drifts. That's no way to treat an absolutely brand new car. I forgot about that. Right, here we go. Qualifying, get out there. Hawkeye, Matt, what wheelbase and wheel are you using? I'm using a Fanatec CSL DD 8 Nm. I've had it for 3.5, nearly 4 years. Hasn't skipped a beat. And in AMS2 with the force feedback custom file I've got, I can feel literally everything. I have tried more powerful wheelbases, but unfortunately they haven't been set up correctly, so I've not been able to say a stronger Newton meter makes all the difference or not. But I am kind of aiming to try a couple of stronger wheelbases this year, just to see if not the strength of the wheel, but the fidelity is any better with the amount of information and the way it handles. So what are you doing, Crikes? Are you qualifying, or are you going from the back? I'm tempted to go from the back. What are you running, Hawkeye? So am I supposed to qualify? It's up to you, Crikes. Let me know. Eddie says, sorry, Crikes. All good, Eddie. I complain a lot about traffic. Oh dear. Kraken, is everyone in a GTR? Yes. We're all in the identical cars. That's the way the lobby's set up. Hawkeye ordered, it's on discount. What is have you ordered the same, have you? Crikes is going to qualify. Right, we need to get a wriggle on him. Crikes is going to qualify. We timed that well. Another car just coming down the hill. Excellent. You didn't by chance use my affiliate link, did you? Shill! It's got to be done. Oh, we're not going to qualify. Oh, we got a load of you can't park there as. Oh, we got another one around this one. Oh. Okay. Let's just assess the situation here. How much time have we got? And can we create a gap anyway? Yeah, there's a bit of a gap there, so the idea is if we just ease into the exit here. 2 minutes left, so if we wait for that little number 17 to come through. Here he comes. Has he made it? Do a bit of short shifting, let them open up a gap, let number 11 close the gap a little bit. Got to use border fuel load. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. And it won't be like, how can I explain? When I moved from my Logitech to this, it was a big eye-opener because my Logitech was not the best, and it had like 17 years of use, so it was nearly falling apart. Concentrate. Oh, he's going so slowly. No, that's the end of my quali. Yeah, so it was definitely a big step up, but it's not shocking, I think is the word. And don't be tempted to have it turned to max either. I don't run this anywhere near. Okay. It's okay, that lap. Somebody in AMS2 chat is saying it's like a demolition derby, this lobby. The best thing to do is educate people and encourage them to drive a bit better. We've still got a full lobby, everybody. We're going to wait for the 2 seconds so we don't have a sync issue. Wonder what the frame rate's going to do this time round. Whilst we're waiting, have we got any more slithering cars to show? Oh, we have. What a mix of cars. You watch this mix of cars, I bet you'd never dream you'd see these 4 cars together in the same section of a circuit, all trying. So we've got the Aston Martin, the red and blue one at the front. Then we got the little Porsche. Then we got a little Lotus, and then we got a GT3 following up the end of it. But watch this little Lotus coming through now, the red car. So there you go. He's already in opposite lock, still opposite lock, still opposite lock. Just grips up now, ready for the flick into the left-hander. And the Porsche's had to slow all the way down because of how slow that little Lotus is going compared to what the Porsche can do. Still sliding, still sliding, still sliding. I mean, that car is so tiny. He's got all the room in the world to be driving like that. Right, here we go. 30 seconds to go. Hawkeye, is that Donington? Yeah, that's Donington today. There was semi-exclusive testing day, but there's so many different cars there. and the sun was out, and I had a bacon and egg sandwich to start the day, and the sun came out, and had lovely, lovely cars to watch as they were having a good shakedown, pre-season shakedown. Here we go. Very good start. Car on the inside of us just caught us. He did well because it was only a glance. Crikes is determined to get this race over as quickly as possible. He's hungry and he wants to go to bed. However, what he's forgotten is that it's a 15-minute race, so it won't go any quicker the quicker he goes. Oh, nearly in the back. Oh, Martin, I nearly took you out then. I managed to fade out of the brake and run wide. Somebody's coming. Who was that? Did anybody notice who that was who was driving like a complete fool? Well, actually, I don't know that because I didn't see what happened leading up to that, so I might save the replay. But it did feel like they were coming into the braking zone without the brakes on, but they may have been clipped down the hill and lost control, so we can't be too harsh until we know the facts. We'll save the replay. We'll have a little look, see what happened there. I think I shouted too soon. It just felt like one of those wrecking balls, but there could have been an incident down the hill in the braking zone. We've got to get back on track with the guys in front. Don't roll back across the track. Hold your brakes. So rapid through that section there. No, don't do that. Oh, we missed it. Didn't cost us too much. What am I doing? See, just being offline that fraction the top of the hill, threw me out all the way down the S's. Meanwhile, Crikes is running for his dinner as quick as he can. It must be another one of his specialist gourmet meals, the speed he's driving at. He's got to get out of the rig. He's just going under the bridge now. Better. A little bit wide there. Go on then. Seven tenths up on our previous quickies lap. Well, we managed to do a 119 at some point. Second up nearly. Oh, I don't think I can push into turn one any harder than that. I probably could if I was Crikes, but I'm not. We got that one. Can we get 50 likes before the end of the live stream? Last orders, please. Concentrating. Look at the way that car's bouncing. Very realistic in the way it's bouncing over those curbs. Martin's pedalling fast. Slipstream. Come on now. Oh, mega understeer. Why did I change that? I've done it for the whole race, but I did there. Better momentum through there. Back marker soon indeed. Slipstream is worth a hell of a lot in this car. Designed like pretty much like a brick. It's no McLaren, that's for sure. Start flashing your lights, Martin. Thank you. Done it again. No idea why I'm suddenly automatically changing down into third for that downhill section. Good back markers. Just whenever you're coming up on back markers like that, just remember to flash your lights. The majority of back markers will see it and will respond accordingly. Meanwhile, Crikes is now 12 seconds ahead. He obviously navigated the back markers better than me and Martin. Oh, it's wonderful through there. Fully commit to the final turn in any of the GT3s and get your positioning right and then watch it back on the replay. It looks very, very realistic. Right, don't change that, don't change that. Well done. There you go. I knew you could do it. Oh, too much curb for Martin there. Oh, give him plenty of space. Oh, big stutters. What's going on with the frames? What's going on with the stuttering? Bad luck, Martin. He's flashing at me as if I'm a back marker. Oh, my first warning. It's quite remarkable how I haven't got more. Come on now. My turn. My turn. Whoa! Here he comes. We did close the gap a fraction to Crikes, but after that mess I just made, it's opened back up again. But I think Crikes is just kind of feet up on the dashboard, taking it easy, just thinking about what he's going to be eating in about 10 minutes time. He's probably leaning across and fluffing his pillow at the same time. More balanced on the brakes. Going into turn 1, softer, smoother. And then Crikes put the hammer down for the last lap. Stretched out his lead. Thank you so much for those likes. I really do appreciate them. You are absolutely wonderful, wonderful people. Tyres are not happy on the left hand side now. There we go. Well done, Crikes. I knew it wouldn't be your last race, the last one. Shall we do this again? Shall we just hit the restart, see what Crikes does? Can he possibly bear the thought of me winning in his favourite combination? So if we just hit restart, once the time ticks down. Road Atlanta, absolutely. What a great track. Couldn't wait for this to come to AMS2. It's right up there. Thank you, Martin. Well done, Martin. Bad luck, actually, Martin. Just a little bit too much curb on the way down the hill. Watch the replay. Yeah, I think we'll end the race in there so I can save the replay and we can load it up and watch. Woo! Got a wheel disconnect halfway through because the cable wasn't fully plugged in. Panic! Excellent work, everybody. Save the replay, save the replay, save the replay. Come on, save the replay. Thank you. Right, here we go. Right, shall we load up the replay and have a quick look before we sign off the live stream? I've been grinning too much. Oh, while we wait for that to happen, oh, it's done it now. Away we go. Right, we'll jump up to here first while I load up the replay and you can watch this Porsche GT3 go through, followed by a Ginetta Junior, and just watch the amount of slide the Ginetta Junior gets through here. He's sliding, he's sliding, he's sliding, he's sliding, he's still sliding, grips up and tries to get back over to the, just about keeps the right rear on the actual track itself. Thank you, Martin. Anyway, time for food and bed. All right, Craig, thank you. I knew you wouldn't be able to resist this combo. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, everybody who's joined in the race. And let's just have a very quick look at this replay and see what happened down the hill on the first lap. Come on. Oh, it's doing it now. Right, so we got a fairly decent start, not as good as I was hoping. Apparently I jumped at the start. Oh, everybody's caught back up. Yeah, it does this weird thing on the replay sometimes where the rest of the cars don't catch up. So we get tagged there. We did leave about a car's width. And I thought, we're going to be alright now. We've arrived in the kind of the right space around us to avoid any carnage. So then it was a case of just keeping on the coattails of the guys in front. And that is picking a slipstream. Guys in front have a bit of a nearly a door banging moment, but they don't actually touch each other. Tricky corner. Nearly running to the back of Martin there. Fade out of the brakes and let it run wide, so I didn't hit the back of him because I was actually locked up and the ABS was pumping away. Now, at this point, there doesn't appear to be any reason for any contact in the braking zone. So who's the culprit who comes steaming through? Right, the gold car there. Who's that? Hamburger. That's very unlike Hamburger, and I think he got caught out by Humano. I think that's what's happened there. Let's do it in slow-mo. Oh, okay. So yeah, I think let's just rewind a little bit. So I apologise, Humano. I didn't know it was you, and I said, who was the idiot who come balling through, and it wasn't. So let's jump on board with Hamburger and jump on the either roof, no, cockpit. Actually, they hit the brakes at about the same time. Just Hamburger can't get it slowed down, and Pink gives Hermano a bit of a shove into me. And I get the full brunt of it. So let's just rewind it and go to trackside. Bink. Oh. The problem there, if you watch what happens when a Hamburger hits the back of a Hermano, you watch the front axle, it pumps right up in the air, and of course that's where all the braking is happening. Bink. Yeah, the front axle's almost completely off the ground. So not only does he lose braking, but he gets accelerated into me. Oh, and then he couldn't make it round because Hamburger was struggling to get turned in for the corner. At which point I just straight line it across there. Meanwhile, at the front of the pack, where am I? Should catch us up. There we go. That's not me. There I am. And the rest, as they say, is history. So then it was a massive chase to try and get back in touch with Martin. Let's see how these cars look in the replay around this track and the way they bobble over the curves, because I was getting some really nice animation from Martin in front when he was bouncing over the curves. I think that looks pretty good. I am biased though, aren't I? Crikes. Wow, what a start. Little misjudgment from... I'm not quite sure. He did kind of do the right thing, didn't he? Because he moved... He wasn't following Hermano directly behind. He did move over. So he's kind of half threatening to do a dive down the inside, which is what you do. but he was also staying kind of off the line, so he didn't hit the back, and it's just one of those things, weren't it? So I do apologise to Hermano and Hamburger. I didn't mean to call you idiot. So it suddenly dawned on me as I exited and continued on the lap that something might have happened in the braking zone. So I do apologise. Hawkeye, easily done. Well, this is it. Because I wasn't watching the mirrors, because I thought there was no way anybody's going to try and outbrake me because of the gap I got. Normally I have a quick... If I think somebody's going to be close into the braking zone, I keep an eye on the mirrors and I cover off the attack. And I never even thought something like that would happen. But it was only after I opened my mouth that I suddenly thought, I wonder if something happened in the braking zone. So there we go. Easily done, absolutely, Hawkeye. Cryx, 2 places in 1 corner. Good move in my humble opinion. Oh dear. Look, he took out my brake light. That's going to cost a pretty penny on one of them, isn't it? Never mind. Right, thank you, everybody. I've really enjoyed today. I hope you didn't mind me sharing my Donington photos and videos. The slow motion footage is of real interest to me, especially when we feel these cars moving around underneath us, to see what happens in slow-mo. Because if you run those in real speed, you don't notice everything that's happening. But to see it in slow motion just kind of establishes how much the cars are moving in real life when they're pushing. So anyway, it is 9:20 here in the UK, very nearly. We've been going for nearly 4 3/4 hours, so I really do appreciate the company. Thank you, everybody. You know what I'm going to say next. Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you, and enjoy whatever's left of your day. Don't get working too hard tomorrow, and I insist that you try and make the most of your day and enjoy yourself, and hopefully I'll see you on Thursday. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye. Craig, thanks for the stream and races, and for probably missing bits, obviously. Thanks, everybody. Bye.